Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy, Sunday. Right, it's not Friday. Why, why did I think it was Friday? I almost said it was Friday, but hello, everybody. It's Sunday. We have multiplayer sessions. Why did I think it was Friday? Ah, this is what sleep deprivation does to a man. Hope y'all are doing well. As always, we are playing Railroader. I mean, what else would we play, you know? And, I've done a good amount of off-camera work. Last week we were going to have our last session before... Well, not our last... God, I shouldn't say last session, but... It was the session before we unlocked a lot of stuff. Because we upgraded to Tier 5 on Robinson Gap. I think we also upgraded to Tier 5 on Locust Pinco and Dillsboro Fuel. And maybe also Silva Coal and Lumber. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. But we also finally got the branch all the way out to Alarka. And we also, off camera, got ourselves a Jeep. So, there's been a lot that's happened in the week we were gone due to the power outages. Also, it took me so long to set up this stream that we got both interchanges. Silva was served twice. And it is now 9:15 in the morning. So, I already have a train set up and ready to rumble. Straight for Alarka, so without any wasting... What am I trying to say? Any wasting time? It would be any time wasting. I like writing. Why am I so bad at saying things? Without wasting any more time, let's just roll straight into it. Yes, we have a Jeep. I haven't named it yet, but we have a Jeep. What happened with the power outages? Houston didn't get any, surprisingly. Here in Portland, we had a pretty nasty windstorm. In fact, we had like 3 storms. Portland is not a city well prepared for harsh weather. And so we kind of just died. My father and I were sitting in darkness for 17 hours. Neither of us could sleep properly because it was so cold. Power came back on at like 4:30 in the morning. We've had intermittent little blips and outages every here and there, but the big one was on Saturday, Sunday. That's why we skipped last week's stream. Because, I did not get a proper amount of sleep. I like writing romances, yet I'm still single. God, I started writing a short story the other day, TK, but I keep putting it off. I keep stalling for time, and I haven't finished it. It was such a good writing prompt that I found on Tumblr, but I just... I can't find the inspiration to continue for whatever reason. I had the inspiration to start, and I got down a million awesome ideas, but I couldn't... I think I should add an F7 or F7B, TBH. At first I was opposed to that idea, And I still kind of am, but it's grown on me a lot. I think it would be fun to have it. Could you imagine a coal train headed by, like, 2 F7As with a set of F7Bs in between them? Running all the way up to Andrews. I mean, I know that's not the way that coal typically goes, but it'd be funny. An RS3 would be cool. An RS3 or something similar would be an excellent addition, in my opinion. Bought that switcher locomotive you suggested, and it serves pretty well, but it eats so much coal so fast. Interesting. I typically find that I run out of water faster than I do coal. So I wonder why you're running out of coal faster. Then again, recently I have found that I've been running out of coal faster than usual. And maybe I also just don't run out of coal fast because I'm using engines with, like, massive coal bunkers. Who knows, who knows. Houston got 0.05 inches of snow. No pipes burst, but plants died. Damn. Imagine living life as a cactus only to have, like, a 1/20th of an inch of snow come in and kill everything. I think I might try the Mogul or save for the Mikado. I would save for the Mikado, personally. I like the Mikado more than the Mogul. The Mogul does have much better coal store capacity, you know? But the mic is just... I mean, it's the engine we're running right now, you know? It's a cute little goober. Houston was very lucky this time to not lose power. Sounds like you guys are less prepared for a winter storm than we are, dang. I'm getting flashbacks of 2021 as you said that. What was that? Wasn't that like a 3-day power outage? Like, holy shit, man. We only had it for like 3/4 of a day, and most of that was in the night, and it was still horrible. Watching the stream while tuning my drums. What are you doing with your life? Tuning your drums, that's what. That. In order, do you build any track, or is it all built already? You kind of build track. You buy expansions. It's not like Railroads Online. You don't get to build tracks freely. There are set tracks that you have to unlock over time. Like, for instance, the route to Nantala over here. We don't have that unlocked because we have to build a bridge before we can make it there. So you kind of get to control the scope and scale of your railroad, because originally you only start with Whittier and Elo over here, and the route to Connolly. Just 3 towns and nothing more. And slowly over time you can expand to Bryson, or you can buy the route out to Silva, and you can get up to Alarka and Alarka Junction. And once you find what you like doing, you can stop expanding, and bam, you have terrain. In Houston, where I live, we had 25 hours of no power, no gas, and pipes burst, and plants died. I like snow, but not in Houston. I like snow, but I like it better when I'm actually prepared for it and it doesn't cut out the power for any longer than 2 minutes. You know? Prefer purchasing the tracks / buying supplies for bridges as opposed to the stress railroads the line causes me. I think both games can be fun in their own right depending on what you're looking for, you know? I do like the freedom that Railroads Online gives you, but, like, there's no real sense of progression anymore to me, because the contract system kinda sucks. That's why I like this game. The contract system is top tier. I was lucky to not have any burst pipes, had a gas stove and fireplace that kept the house kind of warm. Nice. We have a gas stove and fireplace too. Unfortunately, we didn't have it turned on because we never used it before, because we never had a 17-hour power outage in the 4 years we've lived at this house. We've had power outages that have lasted a couple hours, but they've never been this terrible, you know? Plus rarity makes mixed cargo more casual and do it. Exactly! Like, you don't need the stupid rule sets that I created to make it so mixed freight was required. You play the game normally. If I play Striker Routes Online, I'm always thinking, oh god, it'll be big enough for my larger engines. I remember back in the day, God, when we were playing on the big world in Lake Valley that we had for streams. Somebody was saying, like, oh, you need 150-meter curves to run an engine at 30 miles an hour. I'm like, no, you don't. Here's a 50-meter curve. Watch this, dingus. That's what I don't like about Railroads Online. It's hard to do mixed trains. All of mine are unit trains. What I've heard, the best description of this issue is Railroads Online feels like a factory game. And unless you add your own limitations when trying to play it, it just isn't quite as fun. You know? And having to add your own limitations is kind of stupid. It can definitely give new life to the game, but it also takes a lot of work, you know? Got my Eureka up to 46 miles an hour on a downhill. Then the tender defied the laws of physics and the whole train died. Just imagining the tender just immediately clipping into the ground and dying. Oh god, wait. Right. We have to be slow on this branch line, dang it. Man. Caps lock. Kind of like those videos with Ken Block in the back rooms. Eureka gets sent to the back rooms ASMR. Oh, I could have gotten a way better picture if I didn't move my camera, but I moved my camera and now we're here. Dang it. I'm gonna go drum for a bit. Ooh, have fun, have fun. I used to drum myself, but it's been many, many years since I actually tried drumming. Only good thing about that run was that I set a new speed record. I don't think I can get anything above 46 on my 2% ruling grade. Go for 250. I dare you. $250 speed or 250 grade? Both. God, can you imagine how steep a 250% grade would be? Hold on. Wait. Wait. How steep would that... What kind of an angle would that be? Two and a half inches per inch? Holy shit, that would be steep. Wait, that... that would be the world's most terrifying cog railway. Hold on. That would be horrifying. What the heck? Hello, UnderCon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Day's going well. Doing our first run up to Alarka. Hello from the Amarillo Railroad Museum. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope I'm pronouncing the name of that. I don't know if it's Amarillo or Amarillo. Or if it's something that I didn't even think of at all. You ever been to Strasbourg? Yes, I have. I went there in 2019. Rode behind the 611. Got jump scared by a toaster box running down the electric lines on Amtrak. It was fun. Went there with my father and one of his brothers. Ladder pronunciation. So Amarillo? Okay, okay. You know, maybe I should get the photos of my my trip to Strasbourg. I know I still have them. I think they're on Twitter somewhere. Got jump scared by a toaster box. More context stir quotes. It makes sense as a rail fan, man. Kind of. Maybe. Depends on if you know the Northeast Corridor and electrification for Amtrak. I know it's technically not the Northeast Corridor, but still, same ballpark. Alright. It's Alarka time, he said, and then he Alarka'd all over the place. Fingers crossed I can get this Alarka to start. Been working on this S2 for a few weeks now, trying to get it going. Good luck, man. Good luck. When I went to Strasbourg last year, I saw one of the old Metroliner cab cars at that spot. Yeah, I don't remember if it was actually a toaster box. All I know is that a train came flying in and it scared the living daylights out of me. Hold on. I think they were actually going at speed, so that they were like at 125 miles an hour. Just like, Jesus. It was like a banshee had screamed at you in a nightmare, you know? Pure terror. Pure, unadulterated terror. Honestly, when I went, I found the GG1s in the museum to be more interesting than the steamers. I didn't go to the museum. I just went to Strasbourg. My father and his brother went to the museum on a separate date, but I was just way too tired because we'd gone to Michigan. Then we went to not to Pennsylvania. We went to hold on. Brakes on full. We went to Washington, D.C. for a day. And then after that, we went to Pennsylvania, and I was just tired. I didn't want to do anything. I wanted to stay at home. Oh right, no, we went to Pennsylvania for one day. Then we went to Washington D.C. and then we went back to Pennsylvania, and I was exhausted from the trip at that point. Never me to try and get enough money to keep up my maintenance for my truck. Good luck and Godspeed, soldier. For those of you wondering what I'm doing, every single one of these coaches has at least 1% damage on it. This one's at 98%, this one's at 99, this one's at 93, this one's at 95, this one's at 93, Locomotive's at 89 and 93, so I'm just parking them in the sheds here real quick so we can get them repaired. And refuel the engine. I don't think we're going to be able to repair everything at once, but that's okay, that's okay. Hold on, wait. Oh, tender's not spotted yet. Let's do that. So hope I don't go light speed down an off ramp again. The 250% off ramp from hell. Some reason the stream just auto set to 480p and I had to manually reset it to 1080? That's weird. I had something similar like that happen to me yesterday. I was watching a playthrough of a video game, and I was like, huh, you know, this game looks really, really crunchy. I wonder what stylistic choice it was to make it so I can barely read the text on this. And the reason I could barely read the text on it was because my computer decided that it wanted to auto set to 360p. Like, bruh, I have a 2K monitor. Why do you ever think I want to watch it anything less? I have 1,000 up, 1,000 down. Don't mess with me, you... Please. Afternoon from Brantford, Ontario. Hello, Corey. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Reminds me, speaking of Canada, my father, the other day, he actually mentioned that maybe we should take the Canadian. Ride it all the way from Vancouver to Toronto. Just go on a little scenic trip across the country. Hello, Rockstar. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I almost forgot there was a stream today. I mean, to be fair, last week's stream was canceled because of the power outages. So, like... It is a quiet Sunday, though. Most of the people who would usually be joining us to play aren't around today. Which is unfortunate, because today is the first day that we have Tier 5 contracts. I need all the help I can get. Well, in fact, we have the Canadian with 2 via F40s on our older... Ooh, and our $10 bills. We literally have an EMD on our money. Just goes to show how iconic the F40s are. Alright. Sucker's filled on coal. I'm back, my hands hurt. Hello, X-Force. Welcome back. I take it drumming didn't go according to plan. Gonna be playing some Railroads Online while I watch. Would play Railroader, but it doesn't like my new computer's trackpad, and I don't have a wired mouse like I want yet. Wired mouses aren't that hard to get, dude. You can go down to like a Fred Meyer's and usually pick him up for like $10. 400 miles to go. Yippee! Are there any articulated steam engines in this game? No, and currently there are no plans for them. The devs have mentioned that for some reason, due to how the game handles wheels or whatnot, an articulated locomotive just isn't currently possible. It's something that they might consider in the future, but right now it's not something they want to try. And that also unfortunately means that geared locomotives are not available. Which sucks, because Shays would be awesome in this. Heislers, you know, climaxes, just going up the Walker branch. With the switchbacks and a whole bunch of logs. I'd love to see a small melee, though, you know, like Skookum. Skookum would be an excellent addition to the game. Nearest Fred Meyer's is in Boise, a 2-hour drive away. And you ain't gonna drive 2 hours to get one little mouse. Skill issue. Railroader versus Train Sim, Classic versus Train Sim, World versus Trains versus Railroads Online. Which do you prefer? Railroader. No question about it. How did they get the GP to work? Honestly, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure about the geared engines claim. I don't remember where I heard that. I know I heard from the devs directly that articulateds aren't happening. I just don't remember where I heard the geared engines line. I think it was in the same ballpark. I don't exactly remember. It might be that diesels just are treated differently. In that case, like, why, if they're treated differently, why can't you just treat some steam engines differently too? Whatever the case, that is the current situation that I am aware of and that I have been told about. Played only a part of the suite from Adam Hart Mother, which is 23 minutes long. Oh god. What do all the passenger trains we've seen throughout all the streams only have 2 passenger cars? Are you sure they only had 2 passenger cars? Because this looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to me. I'm pretty certain that's more than 2 right there. Been running a 5-car passenger train for like probably a month. My railroad is going through modernization, selling the ones with lower tractive effort. Honestly, I've been half tempted to do that, but what I've done with the lower tractive effort locomotives on this save so far is I've just relocated them. Like these two right here, you know, they're some of the smaller engines we own on the line, but instead of scrapping them, we've just sent them off to Alarka to do the copper runs up and down the hill. We've done the same for Connolly. We're going to do the same for Walker when the time comes. Just accidentally hit a guardrail while listening. It took 35% damage to my truck. Oops. Right, wheel arrangement is your favorite for steam locomotives? I'm tied between a 440 and a 462. I don't know. I just like the way trains look, you know. I don't think about wheel arrangements all that often. I do love my self-engines that have 6 drivers, though. 060s, 260s, 262s. Is there a railroad to Discord? Of course there is. Of course there is. Original line physics engine just broke my class 48. Rolled over at 12 mph on a curve rated for 20. Class 48 is always a headache to run. Don't worry, TK. Alright. So, we have Team Track, Smith Machining. Where's Smith Machining? Is it over here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Then we have Alarka Fuel. Oh, that's interesting. We're going to have to invert the order of these 2 cars. That one's going for machining. This one's going for MG Chemical. And then these 2 are going up the hill to Copper Company. Okay, I think I know how I'm going to sort this out. Be a DMIR 010. Now you gotta get the Union Railroad 010-2s, baby. Currently, I think one of my favorite locomotives has to be Mutual Crate Company number 3. It's such a weird little locomotive. But it's one a lot of people don't know about, mostly because it didn't survive, I don't think. It seems to have been scrapped. But it's a cute little locomotive. It's a 260, so I guess I'll say that's my current favorite wheel arrangement, because why not? Why not? Okay. Connect those. Disconnect it here. Want to know something funny that happened to me when I used to work on a heritage rail? Yeah, sure. Hello, T14. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Two 280 has to be the best. Why also would Robertson line have so many? If you keep saying that, the next engine you know we're gonna get is gonna be the White Pass and Yukon mics. It's in time for Alarka train, I hope. You missed the rat train up here, but we're still in Alarka. Currently just switching out some stuff. Driving a small shunter tank engine around a yard and just decided to go boing? Oh, you mean like it jumped off the tracks or something? Or launched itself a little bit? You hit a rock. What the heck is a foamer? A foamer is somebody so obsessed with something that they are foaming at the mouth. I think there's a more technical definition, especially within the railroading community, but they're the kind of... It's a derogatory term, which is hilarious to me to think that, yes, hello everybody, you want to call somebody an incel in the railroading community? Call them a foamer. It's basically just somebody who's so obsessed that they might overcorrect you on things that really don't matter as much as that person thinks that they do. I think there is a more technical definition. I just don't remember what it is. So... You mean number 80 and number 81? I believe so. I don't know what numbers they are. All I know is the wheel arrangement. Next thing you know, you're gonna get the Bachmann 280. You're gonna get a C16, a C19. Actually, it does remind me, I did see a Bachmann 440 with DCC and sound on eBay today. Don't exactly have the money for it, but man, am I tempted. '80 and '81 are what Sumter Valley 19 and 20 got renumbered to on the. I almost said the Willamette Port in Yukon. That is not the correct terms. Made a decision. My favorite wheel arrangement of all time is the 462 because of my favorite locomotive in the world, the Peppercorn A1 Tornado. It's a good wheel arrangement. You also got the K4 Pacifics here in the United States. My father loves those things. I need to remind him to get a current keeper for his one of those, though. He's got an HO model, and apparently it has terrible pickups. Just sad, because, like, you would think that the engine with less wheels, you know, the Bachmann Trench engine would have more trouble with pickup and keeping its power, but because it's got the Keep Alive in it, it ran better than the Broadway Limited K4 my father has. Got a Spectrum 440, it's definitely worth the money. An 0130? Which one, inside or outside frame? Or are we talking about just like an HO K4? Or not K4, 440. HO scale, alright. I'm looking at an 0131 here. It's unfortunately $300, but it does have DCC and sound, and it's the outside frame variant, which is the really strange one that my father originally didn't think looked good until he actually saw it in person. And then he realized it was actually a pretty cool looking locomotive. No, why but the Mountain 482 is my most favorite wheel arrangement. It's the type I want most in the game. I'm not sure we'll see one, because they have said that Berkshires are sort of like the biggest engines we're going to be getting for a while. But a Mountain isn't too far off. And it would be a much better locomotive than a Northern, in my opinion, you know? It'd be way more fitting. Donk. .484 is my favorite because 4449. You know, that is a very good reason. Anybody remember the time the 4449 derailed doing a doubleheader? I feel like knuckle couplers should be used over here in England because having to use a sickle in order to connect the loco to its consist is a bit dangerous and unreliable. It'd be kind of hard to adopt an entirely new coupling system, though, you know? Like, maybe it would be better, but changing a national standard is no easy task. Imagine if there was a dual gauge map. That would be interesting. You'd basically have two railroads running simultaneously. God, for multiplayer, that'd be a lot of fun. You have to order... If you're on the narrow gauge, you have to order locomotives and have the standard gauge deliver it to you. That'd be fun. Also, hold on. How are our passenger cars looking? Has anything been repaired over here? Nothing has. Great. I know I'm overwhelming the one poor guy who's working at this shop. There's literally only one dude here, but... Man, hurry up. You can do better than that. Joshua. I don't know if your name's Joshua, but I'm calling this guy Joshua now. $410 is the best wheel arrangement ever. Canadian Pacific's 237 El Gobernador. I have no clue how to pronounce that. It's the greatest locomotive to ever exist. God, that must be one heck of a chonky little locomotive. Well, maybe not chonky, but big. 410. Oh, Central Pacific? Okay, okay. 0440. Honestly, I'm half tempted to make... In my long list of so insane that I should probably never actually make them ideas for ON30, I have an idea for an 04440. Make the world's smallest triplex just for kicks. Triplex bad, quadruplex better. God, could you imagine? How long would that engine be? I'm just imagining an 04440T. 8 inches long, so it's about as long as a Forney. Seen the video of one of the locomotives at Strasbourg running into an excavator, caving the smoke box, and yes, I have. I know where that is, actually, because, you know, I rode on Strasbourg a few years ago. I recognize that location. I'm hip with the times. Yeah, 4449 would be one of the most beautiful steam locomotives ever. I have to agree. As somebody who is totally not biased and totally hasn't rode behind it like 15 years in a row. Your favorite tax is back? Um, I have a favorite tax? What taxes do I enjoy? What do you mean? Idea for a steam locomotive, a 210-10-2 made with two BR standard class 9Fs with their tenders removed and coal bunkers installed in the cabin. Man, for some reason this just popped a terrible idea in my head. Could you guys imagine an articulated camelback? Love the first two responses are identical. Don't give the Central New Jersey any. I think there was an HO scale model at one point of one. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody kitboshed one of those. I know somebody on our in our community actually made. If you've seen that horribly cursed cab forward articulated in HO scale that actually just has an RDC cab. Considering that thing exists, I'm certain there's a camelback articulated in like a HO or O scale or something. Hello, Crafton. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing all right. Currently just switching out stuff in Alarka. Currently waiting on a package, though. I don't think it's going to be arriving today, unfortunately. I got myself a, got myself a fun ON30 project to do in the coming weeks. Just Googled it. Oh, Erie had an articulated camel? Hold on, I gotta see this. Hold on. To Google I go. Oh no, that is goofy. What the heck? What? That is so strange. Bear, Peacock, Quadruplex, Garrett is pretty wild at being a 2662 plus 2662. Dang. That would have been a sight to see. Oh, you know, I know the Angus now that you mention it by name. I know it because I've seen it from, OpenTTD. There was a mod that had it as a middle ground articulated. I didn't realize it was a camelback. Fun 0 project, you say. Railguns! Yes, let's go ahead and use the trench locomotive, and let's like make a World War III model railroad. No, I picked up a whole bunch of combines. I picked up 5 combines and a coach, and they'll be arriving tomorrow. And it's great for me because it means I'm going to basically have 1 combine for a week, for a month now. I just paint up a different color of coach. Though it is reminding me that I need to get the P.O. box sorted out. Because I am thinking of selling them, and if I'm going to sell them, I want to sell them through the P.O. box, preferably. Hello, Hillbilly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Everything's going fine so far. Switching stuff out at Alarka. About to head up the hill to the copper mines, which is going to be an interesting ordeal. Cab Forward Big Boy will forever be ingrained in my memory, and I'm very happy about that. Cab Forward Big Boy require context. Oh, don't worry, there is no context. Just imagine a Cab Forward Big Boy, but it happens to, happens to have an RDC for the cab. Geared loco switching Alarka is a vibe. It would be a vibe, but unfortunately, there are no geared locomotives. Anyone here been to the IRL basis of railroader? Nah. I've heard about it. It's been talked about on streams a couple of times, but I've never been there myself. Hey, we actually got some repairs done. The tender's a little bit healed. That's good, that's good. Good night, Irene. An RDC cab forward big boy. I'm gonna have to go get some bleach to scrub that one out of my memory. Don't worry, you'll never forget because one of our community members actually happened to be the one who made that. Southern Pacific made the equivalent of a cab forward of a big boy. We're talking about like a literal cab forward big boy, not the cab forwards, the 4882s or whatever that the SP made. Imagine an articulated 48884 daylight. Imagine just a regular articulated 4884 daylight. Cab forward, just to make people hate it even more. How would the streamlining work then? The streamlining would be articulated. It would be... It would look like an F unit. It would just articulate in the middle of the tray. It'd be great. Streamlined cab forward big boy because yes! Streamlined quadruplex. A camelback rack rail articulated camelback cab forward. Streamlined. At this point, we're just spouting words into the void and hoping that we get an echo back. There's the 440 narrow gauge cab forward. Oh, yes, I remember that one. That was built, though, because it was in an accident, right? It got destroyed, and they had to rebuild it. Please make the torture stop. Why must you say these things? Never! Unarticulated, streamlined the big boy. Oh, so you want a 4.16.4 streamlined locomotive? Alright, so this is the first time we're actually going up the hill. Now, I have accidentally gone up the hill before. After all, we have the passenger train, and once, I think it was off camera, I overshot the passenger station and it started going up. It made it to around here before I realized what was going on, and I stopped it. But this is the first time that we're going up the hill with an actual train. Which I should probably be a little more careful with, because there is a 15-mile-an-hour speed limit up this hill. Popular opinion in our articulated big boy is just a UP9000 class, but that's a boring answer. It doesn't have 16 drivers, it only has 12. Hope the railroader devs add some more Sioux locos to the game. It'll be interesting to see what the first major update brings us. Alright. So this thing is due for M1S. Where the heck? Oh, M1S is right here. Perfect. Alright, gotta be careful here. It's a pretty small spot. But the more brakes we apply... Okay, bonk. 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 How steep is this grade? It's only 2.6%, is like 3%. I guess it looks steeper than it actually is because you've also got this other grade coming at it, and so it looks like just trick of the eye. You don't really have quite a flat basis to compare it to. That's probably what's going on. My model trainlet will have a copper mine in the upper Cascade, so kind of excited about Alarka. Yeah, Alarka, unfortunately, doesn't actually have the mines modeled yet, but I think Alarka's going to be a lot of fun. You got these crazy switchbacks to worry about. These mines to serve, and you unlock quite a few industries here. You know, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3 contract and 1 obligation, plus the 2 mines to deal with. It's nice. You ever heard of Big Bertha in England? Yeah, the O10O. I know that one, the little banking engine. Just managed to clip a passenger car into the roof of my car's storage shed. Achievement unlocked. Screw up big time. This looks a little bit like the Topton grade where the Sioux interchange at the Graham County Railroad. Graham County used a pair of shays number 1925 and 1926. This is in the town of Alarka. Where was the Graham County Railroad at? Because it could be the Alarka copper mines, it could be Walker you're thinking of. Because Walker also has a switchback some pretty steep grades. Oh, never mind. Just disappointed all my fellow Sioux foamers. Yeah, no, I think you're thinking of where is it? This place, this location. It's a little bit. It's close to Topton. It's on the 4.5%. That's what you're thinking of, probably. How do you see the gradient of the track? Shift and question mark. Or slash, I guess. Oh, are we already... Hold on. Okay, it's just right here. Nice. My bad, fellow Southern Railway foamers. I will go sit in the corner of shame with my comedically large and pointy dunce cap on. Hello, Noah. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Not too much is new. I mean, we're doing Alarka today, you know. We're currently at copper mine number 2. Gonna drop this boxcar off and send the train down the hill. Familiar with it? I'm going to set to see it. Hold on. Let me park this car. Unhook. Bonk, 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 bonk. Going to see the Skagit River Canyon into the Cascades and then have a fictional lodge at the end of the Oh, set it! Right, I'm not thinking... I'm thinking you're going to go see a railroad. No, you're talking about your model railroad. Fictional lodge at the end of the line like Yosemite. I'm not too familiar with that area, so I can't really comment. Any new engines? Yes, we got a GP9. which we'll probably be running next. Gonna need a local for Alarka. Oh, I know. I mean, it's what we've been running today. We've been doing the local. Proper short line operating of your loco. There's their full reverser, full throttle, full brake. Who cares what the repair guys have to say? Me having almost all the route, but only 3 locomotives? Damn, that's impressive. Only 3? Wow. I salute you, good sir. Downhill we go. I dare you to uncouple this from the hopper and caboose and let them roll. No, thank you. You want to play truth or dare? No, thanks. I'm good. The A26, the C25, and the D46. That's a pretty decent loadout, but I feel like if you got the whole map unlocked, why don't you have something big, like another engine like the D46, you know? You don't got yourself a C55, an S51, a B65, or even a GP9. Come on, man. Looked at Google Maps to see where Alarka is, and it's almost a straight line south from the Great Smoky Mountains Railroad Depot in Bryson. Sounds about right. Looking at the map here. Have you ever derailed in this game? Yeah, of course. Who hasn't? You get used to your controls over time. Does this game cost $30? It ain't that much. Especially for how much content you get out of the deal. Currently running a train to the iron mine at night. The hoppers are literally invisible, so the only way I'll know if some derail will be checking at the top of the line. You're gonna get to the top of the hill, realize that you've lost everything, including the locomotive tender, but you didn't notice because it was too dark out. Suddenly, I'm curious to see as to if one could use a rail driver for railroader. I'm assuming that's like one of those car steering wheels, except instead of like a car, it's like for trains. It's a diesel throttle thing. Hey, no damage. Let's go. I was expecting that to take damage. Fortunately, it didn't. Also, I just realized I'm playing single player, aren't I? Hold on. This is supposed to be a multiplayer session. I'm a little stupid. Alright then. So. We have, over here in Bryson, we have plenty of trains to run today. Question is, what do I feel like doing? We've got Fontana Bridge, we've got Robinson Gap Coal, we've got the eastbound local, and we have the Bryson switching job. Well, chat, what do we feel like? What do you feel like? What do y'all want to see today? I actually drawn the engine that spawns in the rail, and I put a little stick figure in front of it saying, "She's derailed." It's a fun thing to draw. Bryson definitely doesn't see that much freight traffic nowadays. Yeah, I'd assume so. This is quite a good bit. Even this much here seems like it might be more than what Bryson would see daily. Of course, I don't know, but it just seems right for a sort of modern shoreline, you know? Boom Boom, like the Mario character? From hit game Super Mario Bros. 3? Iconic and classic. Get 3 cars for Bryson on average. I used to get 3 cars for Bryson on average, but we've upgraded everything here to tier 5, and so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. That does include the 1 car to the coaling tower, though, which is kind of like not really a contract car, but eastbound, I would take a passenger train. I think you should take the eastbound local since the coaches are in repair. Eastbound local with a tank engine. We don't have a tank engine, and we're not buying one. I don't like tank engines. They suck in this game. They're good for logging and nothing more in this game. Blue Ridge Southern operated of the Murphy branch between Silva and Asheville and doesn't even see that much traffic. Doesn't even see 6 cars, 7 cars per day. Damn. Sounds about right. But hey, guys, is nobody gonna answer the question aside from the one person in chat? What train should we run today? We have 4 trains to run here. What do you want to see? I mean, we do have actually 6 trains to run. We also have a coal train that is loaded, sitting in Robinson Gap, and we have the switcher at Silva. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Speaking of the switcher at Silva, there is part of a job I need to do here, no matter what we wind up doing. Remember getting the NES 2 controllers, Zapper, Super Mario / Duck Hunt, and the wires for $90 on eBay? Wow, that's pretty dang good. Run the one that makes steam. Robinson Gap gives a lot of money. My opinion, tank engines only really benefit in tight switching. Tank engines are decent if they don't have to go all that far. Good evening, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How late am I? Oh, only an hour and 30 minutes. Talking more along the lines of having freight cars sitting in a yard all together like that. Ah, okay, I see. How about you try and take every single freight car in the yard? No. Like, nobody's on right now, but this is a multiplayer session for my supporters, and I want to make sure that they have trains to run, and so I'm only going to take one cut of cars. I've separated them for a reason. Technically, most diesels are tank engines. Like, can you imagine a diesel with a tender? I mean, I'm pretty certain that exists technically. Like, it's a diesel hauling a fuel tank or something, but a tender diesel. Question about the explosion of the house? Do you have switches set on the train? What do you mean? Oh, you mean, right, the Minecraft house thing. What do you mean switches? Intended to stole the coal and water for a diesel. Yes. BR did have brake tenders, but probably... Oh, a brake... That's an interesting idea. Closest diesel with tender you'll get are the multiple different type of G-Tels built around the world. It has switches, or you could track the track to the person's house if they used a train to get to the victim's house. There was a route, there was a line of railroad track to the victim's house. Oh, shit, wait, no. Wrong track. Wrong track. Did you follow the track? Of course we did. Slugs aren't tendered? No, because slugs are powered. I would argue that it's not because they're powered, because there were tender boosters on some steam engines. It's more so because they don't really carry fuel. Although I could be wrong. I might not... do they carry fuel? Gotta go now, friend. Showed up to play Reds and Light. Good luck and Godspeed, TK. Set him for the track that'll cause him to derail. Make your friends suffer. Troll them. Taking this too seriously? Yeah, at this rate, probably. Because I don't really think there's much more we can do to truly conclusively convict somebody of being the problem. So... just have to work out what future world I'll make. What future modded server we'll have. Still can't play Railroads Online because I get 2 FPS on the low graphics. Ouch. Slugs can carry fuel. I feel like I've only seen them with concrete, though. But that means that a slug could be a tender, then. Diesel slugs, the honorary tenders of our time. Remember that absurdly heavy train I did to the Silva interchange? I made it. Hey, nice, nice. Now we need to one-up that. We need to get a train that's 10,000 pounds running to the Silva interchange with just a single locomotive. Alright. With our train parked... now we can go back to Bryson and figure out what train we want to run. We have the one for the bridge site, we have the one for Robinson Gap, we have the one coming back from Robinson Gap that's already full. We have the eastbound local, and we have the switching job, and we have Silva switching. What do you guys feel like seeing? I know that's 6 jobs, it's a lot, but like, What do you guys feel like? What are you up to? Coal traffic, Robinson. Alright, seems we'll be doing coal, but the question is, do we want the empty going up or the loaded going down? How long have we had a diesel switcher? Like a month and a half. We've had a diesel switcher for a while. This was stuck in Alarka. Or not Alarka, sorry, Silva. It's been in Silva. Both is good. All of it. I want the chaos. We'll do uphill first. Well, it looks like we'll be running long hood forward today. Just got back and holy smokes, that's a lot of cars. That's not that much. It's only like... hold on, let me do the math. It's like 60. It's not that much. Don't worry about it. You have a question? Go ahead and ask. You don't need a minute. You can just ask anyways. Don't worry about it. Decapod is stuck in Whittier unless the C-25 can't pull the train, which is becoming more common. What train do you have in Whittier? Was it your favorite Thomas character? I don't know Thomas the Tank Engine enough to say any favorites. I have not watched the show in legitimately years. My only exposure to it recently is like memes. So I can't really say. Long hood forward, you be the 20 sports model. Donk. Is the Jeep Lucky 13? It is, baby. Maybe that's what we'll have to name it. Lucky. Because I don't actually have a name for this engine right now. See, the diesels still sound like hair dryers. I wish we had more whistle selections. Like, why just the one, man? He's so nice to actually have a horn that isn't just blat, you know. Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Man, the brakes on this engine are pretty friggin' strong. I guess this train isn't all that heavy despite its length. It is only, what, 15 cars empty. All tier 5 from Silva to Nantala, Jesus. What? It's only 3 locos? The heck, man? Are you okay? Well, we had a diesel locomotive. This is the first stream with the Jeep. We've had the other one for much longer, you know. We've had the SW1 since, like, the 6th stream of this game. Which would have been, again, around a month and a half ago. With the Jeep, we've only had this thing for one stream. This is our first run with her. See the eastbound loco with the green caboose. Too bad! Sorry, but other people wanted to see the coal train today, so... Making darn sure there's a viable industry for the production of brake shoes on locomotives on the entirety of the Murphy branch. We're gonna have to found one ourselves. Stir Super Brake Shoe Factory. No, it's gotta be the mobster, either. Tony, we gotta get more brake shoes, Tony. Tony, we gotta get more reoccurring characters. I don't think you understand, Tony. It's a big deal. The fat control stir. That's a good one. It's a great one. Stealing that. Oh, that's interesting. character model is facing forwards, even though in-game I'm facing backwards. I guess it's because the character is seated, and the seat doesn't turn or something like that. Talks to the engines instead of the crew, but the crew likes how he doesn't punish them. Even though the crews are clearly the ones in the wrong. The switcher is good for 12,000 tons to Silva interchange up the grid, but will run out of water halfway, so refill it at Whittier. Add at Dillsboro. Add at Silva. I guess you can't refill it at Silva, can you? Halfway from Woody? Oh, damn. Okay. Never mind. Jesus. Just run your train at 5 miles an hour the whole way. You'll be fine. 5 minutes from punching my computer to bits. Don't worry. Actually, do worry. Please don't punch your computer. Trust me, I did that once. It was not worth it. It hurts, and I lost a bunch of files. Not worth it. Actually, the strat, I ran my decapod at 15 mph and it goes from 8 gallons of water a second to 2. I know, it's in... Like, I run my engines at 20 miles an hour, typically, using AI, and it just... You keep so much water. It's great. It's beautiful. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Passenger train, though, I used to usually send the regulator through the ceiling. I usually leave it at 20, personally, because then I don't have to worry about what I'm doing. Because passengers don't care so much if you get there fast, as long as you get there, you know? Regulator implies I have restraint. Restraint? What's that? Never heard of her before. Pay for the entire regulator. I'm going to use the entire regulator. Some good screenshots. Hey OS, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, boys. We're almost there. Has that GP9 crippled your economy? Surprisingly not that much. We're only at $181,000 in loan. Sorry, make that $180,000. It wasn't that expensive. Now that you're at the coal mine, you must paint your engine a slightly darker shade to signify the coal dust. We'll just continue doing that until it becomes pitch black, at which point we'll start painting it white, saying that it's bird poop instead or something. I thought I went into serious debt. Yeah, no, you haven't seen me, baby. We've been in debt basically throughout the entire playthrough. Not literally throughout the entire playthrough. The first couple of days were good, but once we got our diesel engine, we've just been in debt ever since. It's honestly not that bad to deal with, though. Alright, here we are. How much debt are you in? 1,800 or $180,000. I remember one of the first stream, I wasn't there, but someone told me that you had bought like 4 inches. Yeah, that was back on the 6th live stream we ever did. People donated money and I bought locomotives, depending on what they wanted. It's really helped to speed up the game and get us to the point that we're at already. Every time an engine derails, you must make it slightly more brown. When you hit 30,000, you have to sing the Family Guy song, Credit Card Debt. I don't know Family Guy very well. I don't know the song. Crippling debt is rarity. Very true, very true. The spirit of the railroads. Lose all your money. I'm a little curious why the cabooses are where they are. Like, isn't there a way that you can place them over by the gravity place, but not in the way of the gravity place? Strange. Should probably take up drinking heavily too, but I can't recommend that in good conscience. This will make a return on investment. A fool investing in the railroad that only exists on paper and has already dissolved both physically and literally. Acid bath, baby. The nickel plate when nothing is nickel plated. A disappearing emoji meme where the guy screams and disappears. I know that one, I know that one. Do you support detonating Hawaii? Why the hell would you want to do that? They have awesome narrow gauge engines. It's a fun semi-tropical destination. And you got a cool culture out of the deal. Why would you detonate Hawaii? Who would do that? Oh yeah, we totally have enough room to make this work. Me on soon, gotta do a few things first. Take your time, Stuke, take your time. It is a little lonely, but take your time nonetheless. Okay, I think we probably made enough money. Yeah, we can pay off another $1,000. Just from this one delivery alone, baby. Watching Angry Ragtimer recently. Wonder who's more in debt. How many engines do they have? $97,000. And dunk. Link him up. Release the handbrake. C-25 is struggling so hard with 800 tons. Why do you only have a C-25? I know you mentioned you only have 3 engines, but like just get a loan. Buy another engine. Don't struggle with this. It's not that hard. Caboose can also be a tender as long as you're burning people and paperwork. Sorry, a caboose can also be a tender as long as you're burning people and paperwork. You know that movie, Soylent Green? Yeah, we'll just feed him to the trains instead, you know, Tony. We gotta dispose of the corpses somehow. It's a free cremation. And it's extra fuel for the fire. What else could you want, Tony? An actual proper burial? We ain't having that here. That ain't allowed. Remember, Tony, if you die in game, you die in real life. Oh god, my throat. Ow. It's a whole ass dead body on a fireman's shovel. Hey, Mudge, it's going good. It's going good. Currently just running our new diesel around. I did the Alarka branch runs. Still got 5 jobs left to do. Still pissed I haven't done anything about the loco sounds. Kind of what holds me back from buying. Really? The loco sounds are what's holding you back from buying the game? Like, that's the nitpick, the hill to die on? Everything else about this game is so amazing. Like, I can understand that the visuals, the graphics, the immersion isn't perfect, but it's so much fun to operate. Wish you could paint the locomotives, not just the diesels. I wish so too, and I do believe that's a feature they eventually intend to add, but I'm not entirely sure. So... and dunk. Alright, I think I'm gonna actually multiple unit the diesel and the steam engine together here. I'm not gonna run them yet because we have to wait for the coal to load, but... like, if we're gonna be running a double header, might as well MU, right? Donk. Alright. MU. Cut out MU. Let's just double check that this is working the way we intended. Oh, it is! Hell yeah! Oop. Hold on. Yep, there we go. There we go. And now we wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, so one of the cars is already loaded. This sucker. Hold on. While I'm remembering to... Pretty sure they plan on adding color customization to the steamers. It's just not on their priority list. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, can I find the roadmap though? It's on the Discord. They announced it a few days ago. Posted a small announcement, just sharing it with the world. Close one there at the buffers. It works. We're fine. Nobody died. Excuse me. Not yet, at least. Alright. Let's go ahead. Coal haul to delete. Bam. Can I post the railroad roadmap in chat? No, because YouTube bans links, no matter what. Even if I say that it's fine, YouTube doesn't care and deletes it anyway. So even if I allowed it, you couldn't post it. Nobody died. The defining metric for safety in the industry. That's right, baby. Nobody passed away. We succeeded. Don't mind the fact that 3 people lost their legs. It's okay. It's fine. Can I find it on Steam? I don't think you can, no. I'm not sure, though. I don't see any official announcements for it, at the very least. Alright, where is it? There it is. A cryptid has appeared in your tender. You imagine Bigfoot? Bigfoot is chilling as a corpse in my tender. New hit webcomic. I joined and I'm being run over by a Switch engine. Well, you didn't die, though, so see, days since last injury may be 0, but days since last murder is a lot more than 0. Take that. Bigfoot is chilling as a corpse in my tender is not a sentence I'd ever think I'd hear, or I'd never thought I'd hear. There is the correct term, the correct words. Another stir out of context quote, baby. Alright, so what ones need to go on what side? Oh, it's literally only this car that needs to go on the other side of the train. I see. Have any recommendations for making a grade crossing? In model rareting? Or in real life? Or in a video game? Or in Minecraft? What are we talking about here? What context? Makes me think of Sasquatch as an engineer. Then again, plenty of engineers out there probably already look like Bigfoot, so who knows, maybe it's already happened. Perhaps. Mommy, I saw Sasquatch, I saw Bigfoot. Where was he, son? He was driving the train. Model rared. I don't know how to do crossings, really. It depends on what you want. Personally, what I think I've seen is that people cut styrene to shape between the rails. And then there's also, sometimes there's actual kits that you can buy to make crossings, like wooden railroad crossings or something. Friend has left for food. Damn, what did food have that you did? Welcome back, TK. I have a grade crossing on my current layout and I'm using unused fish tank gravel. What would you use? Would you use regular fish tank gravel that's been used? Would you use fish tank gravel with goldfish shit all over it? Like... the mental image of used fish tank gravel for sale. It's like that picture of a couch, slightly used, except it's got this terrible brown spot in the middle of it, that and this little water stain that is very suspiciously shaped. Lightly used couch, cleaned properly and thoroughly. Asking for $50. Stap it with fish tank gravel. West of Nanthala is the wet red marble grade. It just now finished it, and I'm afraid. Hey, that rhymed. Yeah, okay. Excited to do the 4.5% all the way up. It's gonna be so much fun. Hey, more people. Let's go. Saw an advertisement for used diapers. People will try to make a buck off of anything. God. That's like the fossilized Peeps all over again. More views, more money. Oh shit, wait, this is the wrong track. Somebody tried to list the Costa Concordia on eBay after it sank. Like the entire ship. Damn. Plot twister becomes a sellout streamer. I did get a sponsorship offer recently. I'm not sure if I should take it, but I am considering. I might talk to supporters about it. Oceanfront property in Arizona for sale. Oceanfront property in Montana for sale. Raid Shadow Legends. Ow, my throat. God, I need to not be raspy today. Yeah, my throat. Throat is killing me. Today's sponsored NordVPN. Excuse me. Surfshark VPN. Now we're gonna be doing established titles. We're gonna be doing Temu. We gotta be the real sellouts here. Come on now. Alright, so where is all this going? Hardwoods, 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 hardwoods. Coaling Tower Freight House. Okay, I think... Can I get an Nord free from Stir with a special code? I wish, Bo. I wish. Download now for free. Only $5.99 a month. Get your 3-month trial now. It only gave me $500. This advertisement was not worth it. Number 7. God, I hate Temu. Ah! My mom is constantly ordering stuff from there, and I'm getting packages delivered every day because, oh, leggies, oh, we can pick it up. And it's all this dirt cheap garbo. Depends on your religious state, but brandy, honey, and lemon mixed together soothes your throat. Brandy, isn't that alcoholic? I'm not religious or anything, but I do not drink the alcohols. Do not get a dog pillow off of Temu. I am on a first name basis with the delivery guy. Temu's too powerful. It's too strong. He's learning your name. Imagine getting sponsored by Dovetail Games. I mean, the only quote-unquote sponsorship I think I've ever accepted was Railroader. And I mean, there's good reason I accepted Railroader as a quote-unquote sponsor, you know. I was given a free copy of one of my favorite games of the year, if not my outright favorite. The sponsorship that I received, though, was something in relation to a microphone company of some kind. I have no clue what it's about, to be frank. So this guy's gonna invite me to his wedding one day. My mom is putting his grandkids through college. Okay, can we fit this? No, we can't sneak this in. Dang it. This video is sponsored by Union Pacific. Is your short line for sale? No? Too bad, we're buying it anyways. Welcome to Union Pacific. Microphone seems like it shouldn't be too dicey of a deal. It does seem like it shouldn't be. I'm still gonna do my due diligence, and it seems that I would need to have a dedicated sponsorship video on it. So, like, want to do my research, want to make sure that I'm not getting into something where I'm actively scamming folks. You know. Union Pacific, the whole Union, every railroad becomes one. Union Pacific, but it's just a cult trying to summon a demon. Thought that was Genesee in Wyoming. It is Genesee in Wyoming, too. I guess we have multiple cults, huh? 1 tablespoon of brandy, 2 tablespoons honey, and a squirt of lemon. We don't have any alcohol in the household. My father doesn't drink. He does weed. It's legal here, but we don't drink around here very often. I think there is probably some alcohol in the house, but it's like used once a month, and I never know about it because I don't care. So. I'm gonna have to be careful around here so that I don't get bonked by Stook. Next, the whole country, and the boss is like, boss, we need to change the name of to the Atlantic and Pacific on all our 874,128 locomotives and 8,829,812,319 cars. I'm telling you, Tony. Friend is back, so back to Railroads Online. They got the food. Look out. Have fun, TK. Have fun. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I want to apply the brake here. Wait on Railroads Online's new update before going back to it. Same. I feel like it does need either a fundamental... It really needs to push itself to a certain identity sometime soon, you know? Gotta straighten that out, figure that out. Alaska map and Roads Online is probably going to be really hard to without cuts and tunnels. It's going to be fun, though. Should railroads be nationalized like other countries? I mean, that might help speed up electrification. Does that count for something? Anyone know if Railroads Online will ever introduce cuts or tunnels? I'm doubtful. The game engine isn't really designed for that level of terrain modification. It's not impossible, but probably not going to happen. Reject Norfolk Southern, return to Conrail. Can UE5 handle it or not? I hear constant back and forth on that issue. I've heard that it can, but it's kind of tricky to achieve properly and smoothly. Only reason UK got the Mallard instead of electric trains was the LNAR cheaping out on proposed electrification. Took nationalization to get a lot of electrification done. We used to have good amounts of electrification in some places, but then the railroads that owned it just decided to axe everything. Conrail still kind of exists here in New Jersey. It's just under the name Conrail Shared Assets Operations, or CSAO. Yeah, isn't that because, like, CSX got half of it and Norfolk Southern got the other half or something like that? Or it was like a 40-60 split? Cough, cough, Penn Central. Bankruptcy.mp4. CSX just bought out Pan Am rails in my area. It's weird seeing their trains up here. You'll get used to it. You're just under new management. There are tonnage charts on the Discord, right? I'm shocked to find my Atlantic does not seem to want to go up the hill with 350. What? What hill are you trying to go up? Oh, are you trying to go up the 4.5%? Are you trying to go up Robinson's Gap? Or not Robinson Gap, the Topton hit grade, Red Marble. Dude, I had a train when I tested out the grade. I had a train in Sandbox that was a C46 and a GP9 with 15 empty hoppers and a caboose. And once it hit the Nantala grade, I could not get it to go any faster than 15 miles an hour. And I was using AI to drive the train at 45. That grade is a nightmare. Pay attention to factor of adhesion. That is... Oh, is factor of adhesion important for hills? I mean, the Atlantic still has 4.1. It's not terrible, you know. Interesting, interesting. Have to drive 40 minutes to see the closest trains. Perks of living on a plate. I have to drive like 20 minutes, baby. Actually, I guess I only have to drive for like 5 minutes. We do have the, there is a main line pretty close to here. And we do have the light rail. There's a pretty big station nearby. So this says I need 3.5 Atlantics to take my passenger train on the hill? Holy crow. That's... Wow. Nice. How many Pacifics does it take for your passenger train? Actually, I might have to look. I might have to look at this tonnage chart myself sometime. Mogul has 4.9 in adhesion, and I find it does better up those hills with freight than the Atlantic. Makes sense, makes sense. There's a main line next to my house, so I'm lucky, I guess. Have you guys seen that video of a main line that is literally driving like in somebody's backyard? It's not a main line actually, it's a branch line, but still. American cities used to be good, the cars and interstates ruined them. I've actually seen a really compelling video talking about how an interstate done right, because apparently there's one in New Jersey that's done really well. It's a turnpike of some a paid toll road, but it doesn't have intersections every 5 feet or something, you know? It's an actual highway, just as the founding fathers intended. Two of the big Pacifics? What, 2 of the big Pacifics are required to haul that thing up the hill? Holy cow! What? Dang. Garden State Parkway might be. I don't remember what the name of it was. Didn't pay enough attention. Suddenly chat died. It does that sometimes. Depends on the day. Suddenly the entire world ended. Nobody's left except for us here who are in chat. We can still order things off of eBay via drones. Insert FNAF 2 ambience. Get one of those videos that's like... Wait, you know what? We'll have to do a live stream one day where every time somebody donates a certain amount of money, we add another meme sound effect like that randomly goes off once an hour, or during an hour. We just add a bunch of videos to the background of like Bad to the Bone riff, but or an hour of silence interrupted by the Bad to the Bone riff randomly. Might not want to have tier 5 on Parsons Tannery and Silva paperboard and a solo run. Dude, for me, I don't even have Parsons Tannery or Silva paperboard on my solo run. I don't even have Silva. I don't go out that way. I don't go to Dillsboro. I just have East Whittier as my interchange, and that's it. And I never plan on adding anything more. Look at him go in the background. We need to get a soundboard just to play random memes. We need to get a... I need to get a stream deck so I can have a quieter way to change between my character animations. Die laughing if the Bad to the Bone went off when it was silent just once, though. It's just an hour. God, it's like, it's roulette all over again. Speaking of roulette, did any of you guys watch that playlist after I sent it last stream? Did any of you guys see that glorious, glorious playlist? What did I miss on roulette? Oh, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I mean, the playlist is still around. I can send the link again. We listened... Myself and an old friend of mine, a good friend of mine, I meant to say old school friend, but a good friend of mine, we just listened to it on Friday. Got in the server, booted up the music bot, and played the worst playlist known to man. It's called Roulette because every other song is so cursed that it could be considered a bullet, and every time you play it, you have to play it on shuffle so you don't know what song's coming up. Sometimes you'll have your eardrums shatter. Others, you'll hear somebody talking about yiffing. Curse story this stream? We got time. We're not really ready for a curse story yet. We got time till the end of the stream. I was wondering what y'all were doing. I should have hopped in. I wasn't doing anything. We were just listening to the horrible playlist. The one person who joined us as He's Not Too Big.mp4 was playing, which is it's just Ridley's theme from Smash Bros, but it's been bass boosted so much that it actually got somebody's ears to bleed once. Well, time will stream end, and I will have to go soon, though. It'll probably end in about an hour at minimum. Maybe longer. Just have to come back and see if we did a curse story then. I press control, my soundboard plays the Lego breaking sound effect. Was at a McDonald's today, and the car in front of me had so much bass blasting from the car with the windows down, I might add. Get yourself a nightclub on wheels. Which one is the opening note to Sicko Mode or Gangster's Paradise? What do you mean? In Roulette? The song where they swap between Gangster's Paradise and Amish Paradise? Is that the one you're thinking of? It's Gangster's Paradise, but it swaps to Amish Paradise and back every other beat. Oh, you're talking about a soundboard with the... okay. Catch you next time. Alright, take care, Snake. Take care. See you around, dude. As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my life and realize it's pretty plain. It's so much better when it's swapping to Gangster's Paradise every other beat, though. I'm back. Hello, back. I'm Dad. Putting on the pressure. Spending so long even by bank thing. Oh, this is lyrics to Gangster's Paradise, but I don't know them because I don't actually know the song. No. Good, good. Wait, shit. No. I thought I was being clever. I'm being stupid. No. Gangster's Paradise. Vote coded to Gangster's Paradise. I'd watch that. I'd vibe. Sounds so scuffed, I want to hear that now. No, we're gonna have Gangster's Paradise vocoded to Amish Paradise. Mobster's Paradise. So walking through the valley where I run my trains. We'll just replace every verb, or not every verb, every noun with trains. As I walk through the trains. Gangster's Paradise vocoded to Gangster's Paradise actually exists. Oh, 1.7 views? Do you mean 1.7 million or like 1.7 thousand or something like that? Because I don't think you can get a 0.7th of a view, you know? How would that work? Living Tombstone's FNAF 1 song vocoded to his FNAF 2 song. 1.7 million. Okay. That makes sense. .7 of views, just someone with no arms. Oh god, no. No. Currently listening to Gangsta's Paradise, vocoded to Gangsta's Paradise, and it's somehow even more scuffed than I expected. I'll have to take a look at it after the stream. This sounds beautiful. Gangster's Paradise vocoded to Amish Paradise seems to not exist, but Amish Paradise vocoded to Gangster's Paradise does. Hell yeah. Give it a listen. This is so cursed. I love it. Hello, W&E. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to us listening to Gangster's Paradise vocoded to Gangster's Paradise. Wait a minute, Gangster's Paradise vocoded to Amish Paradise does exist? Ooh. God, this is gonna be so horrible in the best way possible. How's the Alarka branch treating you? Pretty well so far. We already did the job up there, so we don't have much else to do for today. In regards to Alarka. Number 10 is hooked up to her freight. Number 8 took the passenger away. Number 2 and number 3 should probably be back in the shed now that I think about it. Right now we're just doing some switching to Bryson. I think we got everything we need to. Hold on, let's see. Is there anything? Yep, okay. Got all we need today. YouTuber did a parody song version of Radioactive called Bessemer and Lake Erie Railroad. That's fun. Amish vocoded to Gangsters doesn't seem that bad. At least not the rendition of that idea I'm currently listening to. Interesting. All this going back to Silva? No, this stuff is headed for a bunch of different towns. We got some stuff for Dillsboro, some stuff for Wilmette, some stuff for Whittier, and a tiny bit for Ela. Personally, I'm probably going to focus on Silva switching, though, when we get there. Hold on. Where is he at? ASMR keyboard. I think I'm actually going to move these cars over a track, just for safety's sake. This track just barely feels too short to fit all this, so gonna shuffle stuff over. Favorite train movie? I don't know. Polar Express. I don't watch movies very often. I play games. I talk with friends about games I play, and that's my life in a nutshell. What are your thoughts on Shadow Wizard Money Game? I haven't heard that meme in a few months. It's probably dead at this rate, isn't it? Just bought my... You have 5 Atlantics? Holy cow. A little crazy that I need a Burka Jeep or a doubleheader for 6 or 7 cars. Personally, I just have a helper, or I'm going to put a helper engine in that region. Probably going to grab a Jeep or two, just position them right down at the bottom of the grade. Where's the grade? Because like there's this little spur that you can store an engine in, you know? Also this siding. Didn't know the Bessemer and Lake Erie Railroad nickname is Andrew Carnegie's Model Railroad. The more you know. Spooky jazz hands. Help, I burn. How do you burn Kool-Aid? Did you put the Kool-Aid in the microwave? What happened? Okay, apply. Apply. And with that, switching job is done here in Bryson. Henry Ford also owned a railroad. I know that pretty well. We got a T-shirt at the museum. The Henry Ford stuff. Greenfield Village. We got a customer can have any color they want as long as that color is black. Run about 4 passenger trains with a spare for when the AI crashes one. 4 passenger trains? Holy cow. That's a lot. How long are these passenger trains? Just cheated in a baggage car for each one, too. Baggage, 5 coaches, and an observation. That's a pretty long passenger train. Jeez. 4? You have 4 of them? Can't they put it into company mode? I don't know, man. That is a very good question. Like, we already have cabooses. Those are vanity cars. And I guess they are more important than baggage cars overall to the railroad. But still, like, why can't we just have the shiny trains, please? Hand it over. Don't think they do anything yet? Yeah, of course they don't do anything. I guess it could be that they're waiting to add it when it has functionality, but like we already have cabooses. All the caboose functionality is vanity, basically. And braking power. I now see what you mean. I need a large locomotive. Yeah, the C25 is like good for a switcher or for branch lines, but it is not cut out for mainline duties, and I don't even have the route to Nantala unlocked yet. It's too small. Alright, hold on. How are we looking over here? How many cars we got left to load? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 7. Okay, perfect. Perfect. My Decapod is barely making it up a 1% grade. How heavy is your train? Hello, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Roughly 1,400 tons? I feel like I've pulled trains with that rough weight, and I haven't had that much of a struggle. If they can't add articulators, they should just add a very big non-articulated, like a 9000 class or Selkirk. They said that the big Emma is going to be the largest engine that we have for a while. The 284. It's not just that they physically can't, it's also that, like, they don't really see much of a want to add larger and larger locomotives. Donk. I think we'll get everything to the interchange, and then we'll pick up the cars that are already there at said interchange and bring them in. That's how we'll handle this. For a while, personally, I would say for forever, but I cannot speak on behalf of the devs because I don't actually know what their actual thoughts are on the matter, but... Employment rates in the area are about to skyrocket. I'm gonna need more train crews. Now hiring! Literally everybody, get in the car. Donk. People want a huge locomotive. Just because people want it doesn't mean it's a good idea for game balance. Hello, Ruben. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We've had those discussions about game balance many, many a time before. Is this branch done in a lighter rail than a standard class 1? I'm not fully aware. I unfortunately do not have the answer to that question. hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's grab those from the main. Wonder if Wikipedia has an answer to that question. Loving the little engines getting the spotlight in here. One reason I love this game. I'm always a sucker for a small steam engine. I have to agree. Wiki always has an answer, but it isn't always right. Yeah, but it can still give us a general idea of what the case is, you know? Just because the answer is might not be correct doesn't mean that, like, we shouldn't check it, you know? Great Smokies hasn't used an Entala to Andrew section of the line since 2010. I wonder why. Now some 480s, logging 262T tanks, or not 262T tanks, yes, T tanks, I know what I'm talking about. And a few more 282s would be nice. I would love to see a larger 282, personally. I think that would be kind of nice to have. What other engines would be cool to have that I think would be reasonable to get into the game? Well, diesels, obviously. A couple of more diesels could be cute and fun to have. RS3 or the like. I'm like, could you imagine if we got like a 200 horsepower box cab? It's not going to happen at least for a while. I would love to see a Northern for heavy freight and heavy passenger trains and an RDC car. I could see an RDC or a Doodlebug. I'm not sure we'll see a Northern anytime soon. We do need a Mikado that has a rotender. Yes, please. Something more than the logging mic. The logging mic is a pretty decent locomotive. I do like it, but give us something closer to what, like, the D46 has, please. I would kill for an RC-3, but apparently no 6-axles allowed? Really? That's interesting. That's kind of weird. Wonder why that is. Long-range tenders options where appropriate. What would be nice, really, is if we could have auxiliary tenders. I feel like that would be a fun and interesting way to make it a trade-off, because it would be more weight and a little bit of extra work, but you would be able to have a longer distance overall for supplying either coal or water, or both. I think that would be the coolest method to solve the quote-unquote tender issue. Every time Stir gets to the Red Marble grade, we'll play the Saluda grade theme song. Southern had 2882s, but as far as I know, they didn't even touch the main line between Salisbury, North Carolina, and Knoxville via Asheville, so they definitely didn't touch the Murphy branch. And on the 6-axle thing, that's what I've heard. No 6 axles on the Murphy branch past a certain point west for whatever reason. That's interesting. It's interesting. There were coal ox tenders? Probably not, but it'd still be fun to have one. Some doodlebug trains would be nice for the Alarka branch. Dude, I would love a doodlebug. That would be the perfect passenger train, especially in the early game, you know? Water canteen tenders, but never heard of coal. We'll have to design one ourselves, boys. We'll have to figure out how to make it coal. Oh God, could you imagine if the tender just had a conveyor belt that was constantly dumping coal from the first tender into the second? That'd be so stupid. I love it. We need the beep. Oh God, could you imagine? I don't think that's appropriate for like time period, but like, come on now, it's the beep. Who cares? All hail the beep. All hail the beep. Southern Steam program in the 80s carried coal guns in the... Oh, that would make some sense. You'd stop the train for a little bit, transfer the coal from the gondola into the tender. Okay, I can see that. Not sure how you facilitate that in game, but it's kind of nifty. Donk. There is a FedEx truck outside my house. Is somebody delivering? Is this a package for me, or is this a package for somebody else? Are the neighbors the ones who are buying all this stuff today, or is it me? I need to know. Word on the oh-so-reliable railfan grapevine is that the paper mill in Canton might be reopened by a different company, so 6 axles might come back to the Canton section. Nice, nice. Does the gradient between Dillsboro and Silva get steeper than 1%? I don't believe so, but it does get pretty steep over here. Oh, wait, it's only 1%. Hold on. I thought it was a little steeper than 1%. Wait. Wait. Nope. Okay, never mind. Canadian Pacific might have had oil auxiliaries, but I'm not sure, and someone will probably correct me. Oil auxiliaries do make sense, you know? More sense than coal auxiliaries, at the very least, and wood auxiliaries. It's an underrated game called Retro Western, in which a Western railway set in the early Roblox-style glitches and all. Oh wait, I think I'm misinterpreting that. I thought it was like one of those horror games where things started glitching out. No, it's like, oh yeah, happy-go-lucky normal stuff, and then it all starts glitching out and dying. Nah, it's not. That's not what it is. Not what you're describing. How much pulpwood does the paper mill at Silva use at Tier 5? I have no clue. I think, from what I'm aware, both the paper mill and tannery uses 10 cars per day. Up to 10, of course, because, you know, that's how the contracts here work, but... recently got an update in which it added a whole massive mountain. Also, the admins and owner have a thing called nukes. Oh no. This is a recipe for disaster. Ba-dum-tish. I'll show myself the door. So far, I have yet to get nuked. I think that's good. Cheese. We haven't had much cheese this stream, guys. Come on, you gotta up your pun game. You can do better than this, guys. I believe in you, chat. Wait, what? You don't know about weather, Dell? It's a command. You can just change the weather at will if you want to. Alright, how much? Yes! Yes! More money! Sorry, hit something. Knocked something over. Alright, so if I remember correctly, this is gonna be really weird to deal with. Yeah. Because we've got the two PW1 cars in the middle of the train. But to make matters worse, we already have cars out this way. Yeah, we already have a PW1 car sitting on the main over here, so that's gonna be fun to deal with. No idea as to why 6-axle power is banned past the Asheville-Canton portion of the Murphy branch. My guess would be the right-of-way still being relatively close to how it was back in the Steam days, so maybe the bridges and such can't handle the weight of 6 axles. Well, maybe they just need to go for, what was that one Canadian locomotive that looks really weird? And there's one here in Portland that's running on the Oregon Pacific. I don't remember the name of it. It's like the -1, maybe? Wondering if once you get to Andrews there'll be run-through trains. Well, you have run-through passenger services. I doubt that you're gonna have a bridge line, but you might. You might. GP15-1, I don't think that's it. An NW1? No, definitely not an MW1. Yeah, it's not the GP15-1. I can tell you that much. Don't know what it is. Here, that Railroad is considering adding maintenance of way stuff. That'll be interesting. Weird change of the gameplay loop. Dunno, then NW5, no, it is not an NW or SW class of locomotive, Ginger. I know that much for sure. I can tell you that with ultimate confidence. Okay, it's just a GMD1. That's the engine I'm thinking of. Whereas Southern and Great Smokies are getting by just fine with the motive power they currently have, though, so not much reason to upgrade the branch to be able to handle 6-axle power. That's exactly. Besides, it's not like they're going to have extremely heavy-duty trains anytime soon, right? Like, the paper mills isn't that far into the route. We had streamlined 210-4s. All our locomotives were weird. At least you didn't have a streamlined 4884. Donk. I think we have clearance, so I'll unpin here. God, this isn't pinning. This isn't Lincoln Pin. I need to get out of the Railroads Online mindset. It's irregular couplers. What am I doing? GMD1 diesel locomotive, I believe you're thinking of. Yeah, that's the one I just mentioned. I found it on Wikipedia. I looked it up. So only one Canadian articulated loco and is rebuilt into a normal engine later. That's interesting, considering how addicted to articulated locomotives we are here in the U.S. Or were, I should say. Can't come up with a good reason as to why we didn't, especially because of all our lines through the Rockies. Exactly, like, got all these mountainous routes. Why no articulateds? The heck? GMD1 would be quite the sight to see on the Murphy branch. It would. I don't think it would really be perfect for the time period, because I think they were built rather late. They weren't really transition era locomotives, but could be an interesting choice. You need a GP15 or a GP15T in rare order for a larger diesel. From what I've actually heard, the GP9 we currently have is actually overrated for power. Same with the SW, the SW1. The engines are the diesels are more powerful than their real-life counterparts were. Like, a Jeep, from what my father has said, admittedly, I don't know for sure, but from what my father says, a Jeep, you should need like 2 or 3 of them to match a Berkshire. Yet, they have almost as much power as a Berkshire? So... Measuring tractive effort on diesels is weird. Yeah. IRL, the SW1 was rated at 600 horsepower. Yeah, exactly. Like, the SW1 was not a very big engine. Why... How much power does it have again? It's at 49,000 pounds. It's only beaten by 4 other engines in the game. Feels a little bit the diesels feel a little bit overpowered to some degree. It's got a K35. Nice, nice. Feel the diesels are more end-game utilities? Maybe, but it does seem kind of absurd at how fuel efficient they are. Especially compared to steam engines. And how much easier it is to operate them. And how powerful they are compared to everything. I feel like we should just have said them be a little bit weaker overall and more representative of how they actually would have been, you know? It'd be nice at the very least. I'd like that. Oh, we can't repay. I mean, I knew we wouldn't be able to repay, but, like, sad. passenger train at again? It's Whittier. Log train is loaded. Still on AI running, so we can send it down the hill. Plop this car down on here. So I should mention the one articulated loco we had was a 0660 Meyer Mallet hybrid. No wonder they rebuilt that cursed contraption. God, that would be a sight to behold. I want to look that up now. Do you know the number of the engine? Or the name or whatever? Any identifying information I can Google in 2 minutes? Oh, I see. I have found it. Canadian Pacific Articulate. I just looked up Canadian 0660. That's all I looked up and I found it. And oh my god, that is certainly a train. That boiler is so high up off the ground. What the heck? And that tender is so scrunkly. Who gave it such a tiny-ass tender? That's stinky. 3 hours you've been streaming, my power's gone out for 3 hours and I just came back on. I love Houston. Welcome back, Colorado. Welcome back. Hopefully the power stays on this time. Hopefully you don't wind up like me with a 17-hour power outage. Just looked up the thing as well. What on God's green earth were they smoking to come up with that thing? And where can I find one myself? I need a hit of that blood. Told you all of our locomotives are weird. That you did. That you did. Streamlined 210-4s, and then now this abomination. Save my phone battery in case it goes out again. Alright, take care, Colorado. Take care, take care. Preserve phone battery. And pray to the heavens the power doesn't go down again. Oh, wait. I'm sending this down the wrong track. Whatever, it's fine. Just drop it off. It's okay. It's fine. Does the Silva interchange hold much more than Whittier? Doesn't look that much bigger. No, it doesn't. I think it holds about the same, if not like a little more. One more track and the tracks are longer than Silva. That is one benefit. One more, you do get access to one more track, but it's only one more track for delivering stuff. Then you aren't allowed to pick up stuff on that track unless you add a mod to the game or something like that. The main benefit of the route to Silva is A, more of a mainline run for more if you like mainline running, and B, the industry I'm currently serving, the paperboard and tannery, which I guess are two separate industries technically, but really they're just the same. But they do make you good money. We're on tier 3, you know, and we've got what, 10, 20 cars a day that serve these two industries. And dunk. juggling 2 trains at once, just like the good old days. Speed running and almost derailing your train, just like the good old days. I don't know why, I like bouncing between both an AI job and a regular one. For some reason. It was kind of funny. The locomotive was swaying heavily because we were going 30 miles an hour, and yet when we came to a very sudden stop, it was still swaying pretty heavily. For just a moment there. That was kind of silly. Back, how late am I? You're so late that we're ending the stream right now! No, we're probably gonna end the stream within, like, the next half an hour to an hour, but, like, you're not that late. Then again, I don't consider people to be late until the stream is ended, so, like, I'm one to talk. Just remembered about the St. Clair Tunnel locomotives. There were 010O Camelback tank engines, and the craziest part is that they worked? What? Huh? That's what an interesting little tale to tell. Camelback tank. It's just a double fairly, except minus 1/2. We have strange choo-choos up here in maple syrup land. Came to see what was going on. I'm about to go watch some Thomas. Take care, man. Take care. Oh, but it'll tell me when the next stream is because I'm subscribed. It tells you, or I guess I shouldn't say it tells you. Streams are always on Fridays and Sundays. 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm very consistent about that. So park this there, this there, this there. Mental gymnastics, the easiest thing to explain on stream by just saying, ah yes, let's move this to there repeatedly, and people will totally understand what you mean. Oh, I didn't pay close enough attention. That was a bit of a hard bonk, wasn't it? Yep. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is okay. You have nothing to worry about. Railroad shipping. Move this from here to there. I mean, that is true. It is an apt description of how railroads work. Friend had to go again. Welcome back, TK. Welcome back. Here just in time to watch me slam a tank car so hard that it loses 3% durability. Tried to zoom out a lot to see the whole train from above, and I flashbanged myself. Yes. Gotta be careful with that in the rain. Alright, so I think we are coming up on the end of stream here. Gotta take a break, get a little bit of food after we deliver this boxcar. But, as per usual, we have our legally mandated Cursed story of the day. What do we want to hear? What do we feel like hearing today? Dunk. Couple it up. Hit the handbrake. Back off the engine. Bring it on over. Which ones have we not heard before? Mostly D&D cursed stories. As I've mentioned, there's the cocaine railgun. There is, the grain surgery. There is the Santa's undead Leviathan. Exploding flamingos is always a good one. The seduction of Tiamat. Oh wait, it wasn't Tiamat though, actually. It was another character that we seduced. But still, it's funnier to say the seduction of Tiamat. I see people want to know the exploding flamingo story. So most of them, I've got to bleach my ears down here, that type of curse stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have that level of curse today. Sadly, I cannot deliver. I can, however, check over here and see what we have. So, flamingos is not really that much of a story, to be honest. Oops, I didn't mean to teleport here. The flamingos are pretty straightforward. One day, well, not really one day. I used to go to summer camps at a local games store. If you're in Portland, it's Guardian Games. I went there long before it became the Goliath it is now, back when it was still in the back alleys. We go there for their summer camps and play their campaigns with this guy who was very energetic. A little bit chaotic in a good way. So one of the things about this guy's campaigns is that it didn't matter if you were at a summer camp, or if you were in a personal campaign, or if you were just for a one-day fling campaign, you know? You were all within the same universe. Everything was tied together with this quote-unquote cinematic universe, so to say. Actions from the previous campaigns, excuse me, would affect the current campaigns. So, for instance, the first time I ever played with this Dungeon Master, the previous campaign had gone poorly, and the worlds had all been flooded. And so, basically, what was left of the world was a bunch of tiny islands that were just what were previously mountains. The thing is, while we're doing this campaign, somebody spots a flamingo, immediately shoots it, knowing how dangerous and deadly they are, because they exploded, killing another flamingo. That flamingo also exploded and killed another flamingo. Don't ask why it happens. I don't know. I think this was the era of the random internet culture where the logic is, I said so, and it will consistently be this way since I have said so. And, yeah, flamingos explode in this universe. They just do. And so if you ever see the DM pull out the bag of flamingos, cower in fear. But the funny part about this story is a story that the DM told us at the end of one of the campaigns. When we finished everything, we needed to wait around because we'd actually finished early, and he was just telling us some fun stories from previous campaigns. And one of them was a time where he was doing a dead serious campaign in its own separate world that was never going to be touched except for this campaign. And they went to some empress in sort of like, I want to say an Egyptian-esque, an Egyptian-themed area. And this empress brings out flamingos. What's the damage roll on a flamingo? I don't remember. I want to say it was like a D12 or a D20. It was pretty serious. It might have just been a D6, but because they would cause chain reactions, it would deal so much damage, I might be wrong. But in this serious campaign, the Empress brings in flamingos as exotic creatures. The party immediately knows what to do and kills the flamingos. The flamingos do not explode because this is a different universe, and they were just flamingos because they were fancy and formal. There was no reason to kill the flamingos, but the party had so much PTSD of all the flamingos exploding in the past that they did it. They did it anyways. And that just caused a lot of troubles because they were metagaming. And the Empress got very angry at them. It was great. Anyways, there's the exploding flamingos for you guys. That's literally all it is. It's not as exciting as you might have expected. It's a very good Stir story. It's another part of the Stir lore. Is that flamingos are dangerous, avoid them at all costs, shoot them whenever possible before they explode. Oh my god, did I really just teleport all the way back to here? So there you go. And you know what? Before we end the stream, I am going to still be playing off camera for a little bit, as we always do with these Sunday streams. But before we end the stream, I'm going to leave you with a little jingle that an old friend used to say all the time. Cross the Berlin Bridge, eat lots of pigeons. And that's all I'm going to leave you with. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for tuning into this stream. I'll see you all Friday. Take care. Cheers, folks.